So, anybody that stops by early on in the VOD, just gonna post these links and gonna do a little bit of working on the player pool page is a little screwed up. Something keeps going wrong. It's not saving properly. I gotta do something with it. It's really tilting the hell out of me. So, bum 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 ba da da. TN explain. Uh-oh. TN's posting some girl problems or some drama action on Weibo. That's not good. That can be good for top. They don't have their mind in it anymore. Let's see what's this about. Oh. Let's see. Uh-oh. So he's having some girl problems. He deleted them all. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Anyone hanging out? Anyone hanging out? No. Okay. Okay, this player pool stuff's gotta be fixed. Now, why isn't it saving my work? The work I do. It's not like I spent multiple minutes yesterday trying to do it. Right? Why would you not work properly, you piece of trash? Problem is too, this is not doing what it's supposed to do either. Standings, great, cool. Bro's got to win a real game today, fellas. Bro's actually got to win a real game. There can't be none of this nonsense. 4.5. 4.5. 58. So 3. Showmaker 3, 5.5 plus 15. Okay. One Drake, 2 Drake, 3 Drake, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. 1.5. 1.5. He's up 1. He's down 2. What's up, John? Oh, well, yeah. Y'all and your Morgan infatuations. Your infatuations with Morgan. One, 2, 3, 4. So that's 6. 6 more points for Canyon. Now that should be it until, let's see, where is the yeah, if I really I don't know. My prediction is made, but I don't know. I think there's like a slight potential of Bro getting a game. And it's not because the chat might be posting it pretty late. It's because I'm trying to do 2 things at once, and I only have 1 monitor. So when the chat is off my monitor, it doesn't update. Because I'm trying to do 2 things at once. The player pool for the Discord didn't update yesterday, so I have to redo all of yesterday's stuff and trying to finish this stuff here. But I'll be paying attention in a second because the game's about to start. And not to say I'm ignoring everybody. I've just looked at the chat again. I'm just back and forth. And then once the game starts, the chat will be on the screen right alongside the game. It's just this thing is pissing me off. Oh, 6 plus 11.5, 17.5. 17.5. Plus 1 Drake, 2 Drake, Baron, Drake. So that's worth 6 more. And then game 2, timeline, 1 Drake, 2 Drake, 3 Drake, 4, 6. It's 7.5. 7.5 would be 31. Okay. And then we go back again. And who does On Fleek play for? Which one of these 2 does he... Oh, this is an updated. Why not? What's the excuse? What's the excuse for this? What's the excuse? I will be tonight. I'm gonna try and do it the next few days for the week and see if how viewership is for it. I'm gonna attempt to do it. I just won't be able to do the roundup after, because once I will, once the games are done, especially with pauses, because I know the LCS is going to pause. Um, I mean, the turnaround to get up again tomorrow at 2 in the morning is going to be a tough one. So the roundup won't be done until the LCS games won't be covered in the roundup until after the next day. So the next day's roundup will have it. Damn it. 6.5. Plus, what is that? That's 33. Well, that's 45, so 3 more. And then game 2, that's 8.5, 10.5. Okay, we got draft going on. Draft time. What's that? That's a 53, so that's 3 more gap there. And then eventually I need to know Drake's. Okay, closing that. Sorry if someone made a late prediction. I'm going to be ticked. Okay. Okay, live. Let's open this stuff up. Oh, damn it, I can't do it this way. Alright, thanks, John. Thanks for hanging out and stopping by. Yeah, I'm definitely not a bro believer. That I can definitely can say. So, oh, Heimerdinger. Delight Heimer coming in hot. Chovy Silas. Oh. Jin. Now the question is, are they going to go Karma mid and Jin support and the AD is still not picked? We'll find out. And that's what we're about to find out here. No jungle picked either for Peanut yet, so gonna ban him out a bit. Give him a couple more bans. We'll probably pick like Poppy or something. If they ban the 2 likely ones, I imagine they'll ban Wukong and Vi. But then again, they're also... Bro hasn't picked a jungler yet either. Oh, so Rodney's a jungler, you dumbass. I'll play with this chat a bit, make it a little bit bigger, huh? What's happened there? Okay, that's good. That's good, and then I can maybe do. I think that's slightly bigger as well. Let's there for a second. Fiora Jax, skill-based matchup. Doran and Morgan gonna duke it out. Okay. Oh, Vi stinks. It's almost like you didn't want to pick Azir, waiting all the way till then to pick it. I mean, I know they wanted Prio, I guess, in the Jax field matchup. Like, Jax was that important that they'd rather not just pick the counter for against Silas. Like, it was kind of a draft blunder. I think they should have went Azir first and then allowed Morgan for the counter. But that's what people do. They do whatever they want. So, do whatever you want, guys. You're bro. In the end, you are bro. And bro can only do so much. I got my coffee immediately today. I didn't. Usually I wait until after the first series to drink coffee because it's like this coffee won't get me all the way till 7 in the morning. But you know what? This is a bro series, so that means we need coffee when it starts. Right off the rip. Oh, and because it's Jin 80 carry, I'm definitely picking Genji. Jin stinks. It was about time. It's unfortunate, but it was about time. He is at that age where it makes sense that retirement is on the table, right? So, I mean, it's just the reality of it. Damn it, not what I clicked on. Not what I clicked on. I'm staying up remixed. I always what's up, Bandar? The goal is to live view. I woke up at 2, went to bed at like 7, so should be good to go. But yeah, Afro, I mean, it was time. I mean, he was like the oldest player in the 4 major regions. Well, I mean, at least you got something started at 33. I know I don't have much of anything, and I'm in the ballpark. Retirement would be great. You know, Afro probably didn't make too much at first. Afro probably only started making good money the last 5 years, probably second half of his career, because there's no money in esports really in the first half. But they're living in gamer houses and stuff. Bandar, I think that's too early to tell. Right now, I'd probably hedge my bets on DK, but T1 are first in my power rankings because, in my opinion, you can't drop somebody out of first place until they lose. So, right now, I'd probably pick DK to win that, but I don't know when they play. I don't know if it's on the 13.2 patch, 13.1b patch. Well, I mean, when you're when his mother is telling you have to watch him, I guess it's fine. You just sit him on your lap and you're playing, and if he's watching, he's watching, and that's how he learns. I have a buddy that just had a baby, and he's playing video games, and she's sitting off to the side in one of those chairs, so she's sitting up straight because she is like, a few months old, and she watches the TV as he's playing whatever he's doing. So, indoctrinate them into gaming. There you go. He's going to be, well, League is a bit different than Valorant and CSGO. I think you're creating a monster with League, but that is what it is. League is League is a demon, a true demon. Oh, Chovy. This Gen G draft blows Fredit Breon's out of the water. Breon is just not. This draft is not it. I like the Jax, I like the Sejuani, but Silas I like better, and bot lane I like better. I mean, it's already getting sizable now. I mean, I just saw in Leaguepedia the Big East has a conference right now, so D1 is legitimately starting up like league esports and esports and stuff, and like they have a lot of esports teams. Like there's colleges local to me that won like NCAA stuff, D2 like in 2020. So it's around, and they give out scholarships. Um, I know I've looked on Indeed at jobs and esports, and they'll say, "Oh, well, you can recruit and stuff like that." LCK drafts for. I mean, I think I keep track of win rates if you're new to the channel, and I have videos on win rates at the end of each patch. So like, based on how the win rates have gone so far, it's like, yeah, they're dice rolls, but at the same time, I think Gen G has the edge. Well, that's weird. I told you you're too old. I think that was just Cap. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're kind of washed, but when it comes to college league team, I really doubt that those players are better than you to the point where age actually matters. Like if they think they're that much better than you, then they should probably just show it and not use age as an excuse. You should have went. Whoa, I'm not gonna get political. You should have You should have just played the age card. This is ageist. You're discriminating against me due to age. Have you ever seen Afro Moo? We just talked about Afro Moo earlier. You should say, have you ever seen Afro Moo play? Oh, geez. Jen are pulling ahead. Pulling ahead. GG's. This is a GG already. Well, that's true. And honestly, being masters, you probably were better than them. Niles is like 18, 19 years old. I think he's pretty young. Well, no, he's probably like 20 or something now. He was like, I think he was 18 when he started. He was way too young. Uh-oh, Peanut. Never mind. Maybe the game isn't over. Genji found a way to throw. Just like that. They went from a winning position to a losing position, folks. Yeah, I think Niles was young. Like, their spawn for Dignitas this year is older. Not late 20s, but he's like 25 years old and he's a rookie. And I'm like, oh, well, not to be, you know, dunking on our whole age thing, but like, I don't know if I want my 80 carry to be a rookie at 24, 25 years old. I don't know how to feel about that. Seems like a poor investment. Better off investing in like a 19-year-old 80 carry that can still get better. The thing is, like, if you're a master, you probably were better than some of them. So many of these collegiate teams are just full of diamond players and like, but given the how toxic the league community is, I think that they'd be so blinded by whatever that they just, you know, wouldn't acknowledge that, oh, this Masters player might be better than me. Okay, laning phase. Top's close. Jungle's only 3 camp difference. Mid is close. Bot is 112 to, well, bot lane's pretty one-sided here to start. We got a 113 to 94 angle. Oh, come on. Trading 1 for 1. Umpty is on top of it. I think that has something to do with it because you really think about it. Once you get to college, like we talked about on the Discord earlier in the week, like you have to play like 1,000 games a year minimum to even like truly like improve at the highest level, and that takes a lot of time. That's 3 games a day. That's an hour a day. I mean, not an hour a day. That could be up to 2 to 3 hours a day, depending on queue times and whatever. So you're dedicating 2 to 3 hours a day just to make like the minimum for like ability to improve. So family, friends do get in the way. And also, I do think, like my problem, I can't play League anymore. My wrists are fried, and my wrists have been fried for 5 years. So when I was in my mid-20s, my wrists were going. So, and I didn't even play that much compared to these guys. So I think your wrists start to go, your hands start to go. Who knows? Looking at a screen as much as you do, your eyes may start to have problems. Like I think that there are some issues that, you know, health-related issues as well that can play a factor. I mean, look at Uzi. Uzi needs needed physical therapy, and that's why he retired, because he needed physical therapy because his back was so bad and things because he just played so much League and sat in his chair so much. Yeah. I mean, I've been gaming. I mean, we've all been gaming for a long time, but I've been PC gaming. I mean, since like 14 years old, playing like thousands of games and not thousands of different games, but thousands of games in one game. And I think that's what did it. I had a lot of wear and tear at that time. Wish I'd invested all those games into League instead of the game I was playing, because then maybe, who knows. Well, they're getting the next Drake, which is important here. And they're up, 1,000 gold. Oh no, that's not good. That sucks. That sucks, man. That is awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I could imagine. I could imagine. I had somebody offer me a sponsorship deal. Not a sponsorship deal, but they offered me something like 2 weeks ago. And I was thinking something similarly. And it wasn't like a big name company. Like Machinima at the time was big. So I could see why I thought it was spam. I just was like, I don't know if I can trust this, and watch that. It was an app, and I'm like, this app's gonna like be gigantic, and it'll be the difference between, um, you know, like we said, retirement at 35, or like that sucks. And just think if we hit it like 10 years, like imagine if you were 10 years younger now and you were doing that, you could stream. Obviously, you were good enough to get that offer. So you could have been streaming now, and who knows how much you could have gotten, from Twitch or YouTube or whatever. You guys gonna secure this one without having an issue? Looks like Bro is gonna fight you on it again. Like, maybe Bro's gonna back off. Yeah, every couple months you probably get a little thing. Yeah, it's. I honestly I saw it, and now with the algorithms the way they are, like, they're looking at like they're analyzing your screen. The bots are analyzing your screen all the time, so they're constantly giving you advertisements for stuff that you like. Stop like scrolling whatever's on the screen. They start giving you advertisements for it, and they gave me advertisements for this app and showed me like somebody. I think somebody did take the bait, and I'm like, damn. I mean, hey, if somebody gives me an offer that is a company that I at least recognize, I don't know. I mean, the problem is, too, in 2009, I think social media was kind of harder to track down, to like verify that that person is who they are. Where, like, with this app, I was able to verify that the person was like higher up in the company, but they had like 100 followers, and the app only had like 500 followers. I'm like, I don't know about this. Hmm. Raid Shadow Legends. Different time. Well, like, that's how I kind of think of it. No one, I mean, you got to get like you got to get lucky. It's people say it's not luck and it's all hard work, and it's like no, it's both. You need to work your ass off, but at the same time, like you also, when you're small like this, you need to get lucky. Like you've got three. I mean, like you've got 2,000. I've got like 3,500, right? But you need one of those 3,500 to be somebody in somewhere that like truly can get you places. Otherwise, it's like, okay, every subscriber is nice and all. Like, I want subscribers, but if you don't get some like one of those 3,000, or somebody that can actually propel you, you gotta wait and wait and wait. Wow, they're going to Soul Point. Well, this is Gen are really in a nice spot now. And this is not what Bro wants, because Bro wants to play the game until it's 40 minutes before they do anything. So this is looking pretty good for them. Well, you know, if you enjoy doing it though and you have passion for it, people will continue to follow it. And it'll continue to grow. I mean, I doubt the books you're reading or talking about are, the thing is, like, books are always going to be there. It's not a, well, like, I guess, like, things are a fad, like, people go in phases, oh, what's the hot, movie theme right now, or, superhero movies in the last 20 years and stuff like that. So I guess, like, phases and whatnot, but books are always going to be there. People are always going to read them. Whereas, like, your Warcraft stuff, if Warcraft all of a sudden does a massive update and no one plays whatever you did before, like, or I don't know, I don't play Warcraft, but, like, if the items change or whatever, all of a sudden it's like, okay, what use is this stuff for new people? No new people are really going to know about that. $5K lead. $5K. Hey, that's what's important though. That's the way I look at it. You got to look at it that way. It's going up. It's always going up. That's what's important. Yeah, the upload schedule thing is a pain, because you want, you gotta, like, mentally get in, people's heads and make it so that they, rely on your video. They know your video's coming out this day, like. And that is the issue with just randomly uploading and having a life and having a kid and having to do what you gotta do. Like, all of a sudden you don't have the time. I think my content's pretty scuffed, but I don't hide that. I actually embrace it and make it part of the gimmick of the channel. Like, that the content isn't the nicest looking stuff. I mean, optimally, I would have, we'd have enough money and stuff where we could just, like, up the production, but that's just not a reality. I like the whiteboard style too. I didn't. It's hard to really say this. It's like, so. I was definitely inspired by somebody else that does the whiteboard style for hockey. I follow the hockey guy. I've been following him for years, and he does the whiteboard style for hockey. And I really thought that was really interesting, because it takes away the editing. You don't have to script. You don't have to do anything, because the board is the script. And it also allows you to show your stuff, and people don't. You don't have to add anything to the screen or whatever. And sure, people can't read it all the time, and that's fine. I acknowledge that. But I mean, I think with like, if I could actually have the game, I mean, not the game, if I could actually like maximize what this could be and I guess work for Riot or something, that would be optimal. You know, that clear whiteboard style writing on it and stuff. Oh, this is it. This is gonna, that kill is a big one. Just go to ocean, take the Ocean Soul now. Stop screwing around. Actually, it doesn't post. I don't have it so that you can post links. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know a lot about this sort of stuff. So, I don't know a lot about this stuff. So let me see if I can allow you to post links. Yeah, it doesn't, it's not a big deal either way, but I don't know how to get you to be able to post links. I'm going to have to look into that after. I don't know how to do that. It's probably something simple and I need to click a box somewhere. If you join the Discord and you post a link there, I'd be able to click it or do whatever. All right, I'll watch that in between games. Just look at it. Because this game should be almost done. It should be almost done. Here we go. Let's get a kill, take the Baron, and end. Side lane push by Doran. Yeah. What a world that would be. Be good times. Increased budget. I think I said yesterday, you know, just a Mr. Beast style drop in the chat of like a milli would be nice, you know. That'd be great, right? We'd all want it. I know you'd want it. We just said it. We'd love it. Thinking now I'd probably blow all that money. Well, no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. It would just, you know, with the way the economy is right now, it'd be probably a pain. It's not as simple as invest in this and that anymore. Oh. Seven and a half. Jenna just waiting this out. Well, I don't blame you. Maybe you're at your comfort zone now. You're at your max where you're just like, you know what? I can survive on this. I can get by on this. And I also have my sanity. And I mean, that's why, you know, I think a lot of people don't give corporate corporate execs make way too much money. Let's premise it by saying that. But the higher you go up, the more work, the more stress I think there is. And I mean, you see corporate execs jumping off of buildings all the time, and it's clearly because of stress. You know, so goes to show the higher you get up, The more money you make, the harder it becomes. So this is the Baron. Probably could have ended, honestly. I think they could have ended. Jhin does not have enough wave clear to... Yeah, I reckon that's the case. I know I have a buddy that's soft into tech and all that, and he's making good money now. But I don't know how much the stress is on him. It makes sense though, especially with the way that they're just like cutting jobs and this and that and the third, and more work for those that stick around. There we go. There we go. That's an easy GG. Moving on to the next one. I figured Bro was gonna... I predicted Bro to lose 2-0, and there's a reason for it. They beat two bad teams. Like, congrats, you beat bad teams. But now you gotta play a real team. Okay, let's see what this video is about for a second here. I'm gonna have to keep it muted because I don't have that audio background to jump all over the place, but let's see here. Yeah, this person definitely made it, huh? They are in retirement at 33 territory. I'm going to say, though, how hard... So, is he editing this or no? See, I can't tell. Actually, the way he's drawing, it's got to be hard to do what he's doing. Like, imagine how... Oh. Flip the video and post. I was about to say, to write backwards like that, like, has to be a real... It'd have to be, like, that'd be next level stuff, right? For sure. Yeah, I would like to do that for my rambly videos for sure. I have different videos on my channel, and the rambly ones that would work for it, because I usually am writing on the board as I go. Versus what I normally do. I'm going to be right back. I got to warm up this cup of coffee because we are in the 3:30 in the morning territory, and this needs to be a lot warmer than it is. For sure. So I'll be right back in between games. Alright, man. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with all your endeavors. I'll be watching LCS later if you want to stop on by. Now, let's see what we got going on here. What am I thinking of here? What am I thinking of? So that's done. Well, kind of. That's kind of done. My cup's steaming. Okay. What do we got going? Maybe that door needs to be closed a bit more. It seems a little too loud. A little too loud. Jeez. Okay, what do we got? Anyone in the chat? Oh, okay. Now. Now, what do we got going on here? So. Put that there, put it here. Put it over here. Oh, damn. Yo, who is in this conference? Oh, shucks. No one. Damn it. Thought I'd be lucky. I thought there'd be somebody local. Oh, man. Loaded question, but what's the most important? Most important aspects of the league in or out of the game. What are we? It's a loaded question, but what's the most important aspects of the league? Well, what do you mean, like in terms of how, like, winning the game, preparations of the game, league, the game itself. What's the most important part of league? I don't know. I think that question, I don't know what you're trying to get at. Nikki, I don't know what you're trying to get at. What's the most important aspects of league? Like, what's the most important trait a player needs to have be good at the game? Oh, what's good habits to have? Oh, wow. Um, Open-mindedness and flexibility, I would say, is high up there. I think there are a lot of players that won't play certain champs or certain comps and certain styles because they don't want to, um, or they haven't they haven't like tried different things. I feel like um, players don't they get stuck in their ways. They're not willing to adapt, which I think is the biggest thing. Like, you need to adapt and be willing to adapt like that. Like, every 2 weeks you need to be able to adapt, and I think players don't have that adaptability all the time. Um, I think you have to have a grind mindset. You have to be very grindy. You can't be, and it sucks, but you've got to be able to grind monotonous games of League of Legends over and over and over again. But it also falls back to that open-mindedness. Like, we were seeing that this past off-season, LCS players need different kinds of practice. And it's like, okay, well, true. But how many players are willing to do these different types of practice styles instead of just playing solo queue or normal scrims like they used to? I don't know. I think, like, there are a lot of players that, the whole champion pool thing, they just don't do right. Good habits. Accountability. Accountability. I think there's not enough accountability. In league in general, you'll play a game of league, and I'm a tilter. I won't lie, I tilt. So I'm better at it now. I don't play anymore, which is why I'm better at it, because you can't tilt if you don't play. But accountability, like, so often you're in a game and I think people don't accept, I was the reason we lost. I need to be better. I need to do this. I need to do that. Um, and there's too much ego involved in league. You see, look at Fudge, for instance. Fudge at Worlds, perfect example, right? Fudge at Worlds picks Fiora. I'm sorry for ranting, but Fudge at Worlds picks Fiora, and Fiora is not good at Fiora. He's not good at Fiora. It is his worst win rate champion in his career. He continues to pick it. He picks Ornn, they do well. Like, he should have picked Ornn, but he ego picks Fiora, right? And, like, that's a big thing. Like, he doesn't want to. I'm not saying he doesn't want to. I guess, like, Max could have drafted him Fiora. It's 100% possible, but I feel like somebody screwed up there, and somebody didn't want to, like, drop the ego and say, hey, we should probably play Ornn here. We're better with Ornn than we are with Fiora. I think, like, there's not that willingness to, drop the ego. Somebody's got to fall on the sword in a team composition, and nobody wants to be that player, but the willingness to be that player not only separates a player, Like, you look at Impact. Impact will fall on the sword all the time. That's why he's playing until he's 30 years old. He's willing to say, you know what, I am not that Jax player anymore. I am, you know, a facilitator more so than anything else. So, I think that's what separates the good players from the ones that end up having a long career, is the willingness to adapt, willingness to grind and always have a champion pool that fits the meta, but also know when it's time to say, you know what, I am not going to be the carry of this game, and I need to give my team maximum value while also losing with grace, like losing my lane with grace, not inting. I think those are big separating factors. I think, you know. I also think, like, being really, I mean, this is the whole social media thing. You gotta be streaming. You've gotta be on social media. I think if you are playing solo queue as a pro player, you should be streaming it every time. Every time. And you can even develop a system where you don't really interact with the chat. You know, and if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. If that's how you want to be as a streamer, that's fine. But I think you should be, you know, giving people a way to connect with you. I think that'll separate you too, because so many people, I mean, so many teams not only look at your skill, but also how many followers does this player have? How many people watch him? How many fans can we get from this player? I think that's important as well. Oh, they banned Silas. Damn, bro's gonna win a game. Damn. Left the Maokai up and they banned Silas. Damn. Bro cannot throw this one. Well, they can. I guess Jin is definitely a way to throw it, but... But I hope that answered your question. From my perspective, just like really off the rip, not giving it a ton of thought, that's probably my response. What separates a pro player from a regular player, what a pro player needs to do. Ban the Vi, that's fine. That's fine. Vi isn't very good. Just lay down. Lay down. Okay. Nar. Mid lane here. Is it going to be Azir again? Yeah, probably. There we go. Chovy Akali angle. Chovy Akali angle. Oh, I'm behind, so I probably should just... No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Man, that's the last thing I wanted to see. Corki coming back into the meta is not what I want to see. I hate Corki games. I hate 40-minute games, man. Man, a Corki game, that just is not great. Not good. Yeah, I don't like the Genji draft at all. I mean, I think Sante isn't that good. I don't like the Corki all that much. And then bro have Maokai. And I do like Maokai. Oh, almost missed my timer. Good thing I remembered. Oh man, bot lane matchup's the same as was last time. Just opposite sides. Opposite sides of the coin here. Peanut takes a trip. Takes a trip, doesn't get anything out of it. Mm-mm. This matchup has to have had happened more than 53 times. 53 times seems like way under where how many times it's happened. 53 times, my ass. I've seen this matchup what I feel like to be 1,000 times. Jovi hanging out. Lane's getting frozen on him. Well, not frozen on him, but slow pushed on him. Okay, let's see. Maokai gonna get it first? Yeah, he looks like he's gonna start it. Nope. Peanut keeps coming back. Oh, this jungle mid duo's not looking very good for them, huh? Nope. Corky Wukong, not very good. It's not quite Maokai Azir. Oh, 2v2 kill. I'm surprised Umpty didn't go up towards this like, why is Umpty that whole time, why did he recall and not go up to the turret? Like, they got a double kill sitting there. Don't let them recall, they're dying, and you lose the tempo, sure, but you're gonna get the kills. Like, I don't know why they didn't just dive them. Like, make them stay there, don't let them back off of the turret, and then wait until Karma comes back. A sapling would have killed Pays there. 100%. All it would have taken was one sapling. All it would have took. Sorry, took. that wasn't good either. Yeah, bro or not, they're not an upper half team. I mean, DRX have the makings of what Nongshim was last year. That is true. So, I mean, I could see, I guess, bro finishing 6th. Them in Sandbox. What a play. I mean, he's dead, but what a play. Oh, he's not. What a play by Morgan. What a play, man. Damn. Damn, girl. Damn. Nice play by Morgan. He's about to get dove on, but hey. The fact he evaded the first one was impressive. He's about to do it again. My God, he almost solo killed Doran as is. Get him. Ooh. Henna. Morgan's playing outstanding. I can't believe he just landed an execute. Nice to see Umpty sees that they're... Oh, is he going to die? No, I was about to say. Umpty smartened up that time and actually did the dive. Genji's bot lane struggling. Doran, I mean, he's getting plates now, but the fact that Morgan got away with murder twice is outrageous. Close. Oh, he missed him. Oh, he missed him. Okay, we got our fight for second Drake here. And by fight, it looks like, well, he's going to go for it, but... I stole it. Oh, pays. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Pays just came through big time. What? You saved the day there. That was a very one-sided fight that Pace just bailed them out on. Chovy's almost dead. I mean, Chobi's up 1,200 now. But the fact is, these team fights are bro-sided right now. I didn't get away that time, Morgan. Oh yeah. Oh wow! I just realized 3.5K gold lead. I thought this game was a little closer than it is. I thought it was a wee bit closer. You gonna be able to take it? Nope. Oh yeah. I thought Maokai would ulti. We got there a little later. Gonna get a second push in. Well, this is what I expected. This is bro's actual level. This is bro. They beat garbage. They cannot compete. I mean, Morgan's playing outstanding. I think he deserves a lot of credit. Like, Morgan's playing outstanding. But, yeah, they're just, these drafts, Jin is not good. The Maokai's keeping them in it. Like, the fight. Like, yeah, and the fact that Morgan was able to evade those two dives is pretty outstanding, really. I'm like, Peanut and Doran really have not played well in game 2. And really, Umpty is performing well in terms of just using his Maokai ulti to actually get objectives. But, yeah, this is over. This is over. Pays is good, as anticipated. So that's a thing. But there is this soul deal that's going on that they're going to have to either win before or finally get a damn Drake, though. This is... Losing soul is not a good situation to be in. Well, the way I look at it is a support that doesn't stand out is still a good support, if that makes sense. Because so often we see supports that stand out for the wrong reasons, and you see them and you're like, wow, that person's really inting. My God, they keep getting caught out. They keep screwing up. It's almost like I'd rather not notice my support at all than notice them. Because so often when you notice a support, it's for a bad reason, not for a positive one. So I think Delight's just doing his job. He's just filling out the comp. I mean, he's 1, 2, and 6. I don't know what his first game scoreline necessarily was, but I thought he's not screwing up. And just like Pays, it's going to take time. I hate this draft, though. I mean, I hate both drafts, but I really don't like this Corki at all. Oh, but we got a 7K lead. 2.5 minutes. We have our fight. Well, Jen's going to take this Baron now. Probably. Which gives them a good chance at that Baron. Ooh, too early. Ulti ended up being too early. Yep. That is 17-year-old hands right there. That's what they mean by being young and having hands. So we might end up having that last Drake fight here. Jen need to do a better job around this pit, around the Drake pit. Yeah, I don't know. Probably gonna have to make Pays MVP of this series. I don't know. Peanut played so well in game 1, but this game I didn't think Peanut played well at all. Whereas game 1, Pays was just meh, and in this one he's playing well. Well, Bro and Sandbox is gonna be a game. It's gonna be a real test to see who's like in that 5th to 7th range. That Baron's a big deal. Bro should have been already over here taking this Drake on spawn. Instead, they are behind, and they lose. So, GG. Should probably gave Baron and all went towards the Drake and mowed down the Drake immediately. I don't know. I don't think he has. I think losing those 3 objectives to Umpty is not a good look. Which he lost him to the Maokai ult, but still. I didn't like him too much. Don't think, where, like, Pays, I don't think has had, like, in this series, Pays has not played badly the whole time. I mean, Doran really didn't redeem himself. I can't say that. But then again, Doran's on Quesante, and Quesante is a bait pick. So, I mean, Score kind of got baited into that one by picking at R3. That pick is on Score. I just think Karis can't carry this load. I thought in the early game he and Umpty definitely had the edge on Chovy and Peanut by quite a bit. I mean, you saw him getting pushed deep into their own jungle and pushed out of the jungle at some points in the early game. But, yeah. Young player. Young player on a bad team. Well, let's put it this way: a slow pro team that isn't proactive. So, I am surprised they went for Karis instead of Lava, but Lava is a bit older, so I guess it made sense. I doubt Lava's getting paid more than Karis, given that he's in Brazil, but it's possible. I actually don't know how Lava did this past weekend. Well, it's going to be a 2-0. Maybe if we're lucky, T1 and the Freaks will start earlier than 5:30 my time. They'll start at maybe 15 minutes earlier than that. Oh, man. Slowed it down. It is slowed down. 10K lead. Playing safe. You just gotta go in there, man. Oh, jeez. What the hell? What the hell was that? I mean, maybe you should have thrown the sapling over to get vision. Then they know you're there. Oh, well. You don't think doing your ulti randomly isn't going to make them notice you're there? Jen thought there'd be actually follow-up. Oh, well, I mean, he's playing Corky and got his... I mean, he's playing Corky. Peanut played towards top all laning phase. Chovy was getting shoved under his turret. I think he just accepted I have to be the dog. So, and he's playing dog. I thought he was going to pick Akali. I thought it was an Akali angle. Instead, he picks this. And if he's going to be 2022 Faker, I have some bad news for Gen G fans because Pays is going to eventually hit a wall. And Chovy's going to have to show up when that happens. Because it's going to happen. Pays is going to hit a wall. And and it's going to be a couple weeks where they're going to have some troubles in the bot lane. And Chovy's got to be the one to do it. I mean, maybe. Game could have been a lot faster, I thought, Jedrick. I think they dragged it out a bit, to be honest. But, I mean, 2-0. Easy 2-0. Bro are not at this level. That is how it is. Gen G haven't played anybody that well. Gen G beat Bro and they beat DRX. All they're beating are teams that are ranked below them, anyways. The thing is, like, so the LCK is I mean, I think that although it seems more competitive, I think we're just seeing the hierarchy of teams work themselves out. The only thing is like the HLE sandbox KT deal. That's weird. I think that's a classic case of a team not knowing, not getting used to each other yet. So, see, how does this affect this here? Okay, players of the week. This was a 31 minute game. And, well, Gen G led all of it. Game 2. Another 31 minute game. where two. My God. Damn it. What's that number there? So, in that series, no, I think that's just, I thought about it earlier on. DRX have that Nong Shim of 2022 angle, I think. Except that instead of jungle and support being bad, it's jungle and mid. I think that's the angle we're looking at here for DRX. I want to see KT, Genji, HLE play each other before I start ranking them. I mean, moving my opinion around. I mean, Genji are going to be put above KT as of now, but like I said, I'm not going to touch my power rankings until next week to actually do anything. In terms of gold in that series, Fred Brion led 2 of 62 minutes. 2 minutes out of 62 they led. I would consider that one-sided. Yeah, that's about how dominant Damwon Ki has been. DK, I think, have done that and all. That's why they've led 95% of their minutes. I think that's just what they've done in all 3 series. But it was dominant. It shows clear separation. That's why I have Bro where I do. I do think Jen shouldn't have left out Maokai, though. Given that Silas was banned, they probably should have banned Maokai. I don't think they get away with that against a team that's at their level. The Maokai caused a lot of problems and kept Bro in the game with objective control. As of right now, very early, way too early. Don't put anything in this bucket because it's way too early to really assess. I would say Damwon are the best team right now, but they're not going to drop out at first until T1 loses because that's how I do power rankings. If I say they're first, there's no reason to drop them until they lose. So. Oh, unfortunately, Games of Legend does not have the LLA stats from last night. Damn it. Oh, now they do? Now they do? Yes. Do they? Do they really? Awesome. That's awesome. I can do this now. I couldn't do on fleek stuff this morning. Let's see. Oh, this is not the series that I want. I want the other one. I want the other one. So, timeline, on fleek. One Drake. 2 drakes. So that's 3. 4.5 with the Baron. Then game 2. It's 1 Drake. Four and a half again. And here we go. No, but the thing is, Umpty was able to use the Maokai for what like its main purpose is, which is objective control, and it worked for 3 drakes. So like against somebody that knows how to use the damn thing, that's not good. I really think you can't leave Maokai up with Silas Band. It doesn't work. You need to offset that ultimate, and I mean unless you have like a Nami wave or I mean, at least a Sejuani ulti is like wide enough. It's not as wide as a Maokai ulti, but at least like you can maybe stop the follow up by the opposition. Like they'd have to go from a flank angle to actually do it and not just like straight on, head on towards you. Like you need something to stop that from doing what it does. Okay. Now for this real fast. Okay, R7 and the Kings. Oh, this is 6K. This is a 34-minute game. One, two, 3, 4, 6. Okay. So what? 6 to 28. Game 2 is 38 minutes long. Two and 36, huh? Okay, now this is a 25-minute game. Chieftain looked great yesterday. Man, 0-4-1, and then 1-5-1. Played real well. Real well. Looking good, Chieftain. Looking good. Definitely not washed. Definitely not washed. So that's done. No, Chieftain's in Latin America now. Chieftain and On Fleek are in Latin America. I don't think any junglers went to C below. Lava did as a mid laner, but I don't think any junglers went this year. Hurit is still there. I mean, Hurit joined there this year. Yeah, On Fleek right now has the most player pool points. He has the most player pool points. He put up quite a bit. I think it was not much. I mean, him and Jose Dioto are pretty much like tied, but I mean, he played Maokai competently, which is kind of the deal there. So today is the minor region power rankings and roundup later on. Who? On Fleek? Someone picked On Fleek and Jose Dioto. They knew he was going to dominate Latin America as their minor region pick. Smart. I mean, if you really think about it, like, Steel in Japan does really well. Arthur did very well in LCO last year. Boogie did well last year in LLA. Like, I'm not a big Chieftain fan. I didn't like what he was Thunder Talks jungler before Beshwan. Can't say I was a big fan of his. Okay, what do we got going here now? Well, yeah, I'm just saying Steel in the Discord for the player pool thing that we do for fun. Steel would have been a decent pick because he's just junglers in minor regions like can just dominate in 1v9 and just put up great stats. Mm-mm-mm. No, no, that's a silly dad joke, and I'm not a father, so I can't do it. That's a dad joke. Damn. Oh, okay. Now I remember what to look up. So, how long are they going to make us sit through this? Oh, geez, like dragging out this Gen G interview so they can lock down a 5:30 start for the next series. Still, that's cringe. That's cringe for sure. Yeah, some crazy jungle performances do take place. For sure. At those international events, they stick out, and it's like, oh, yes, that jungler's awesome. They should get a major region offer. Seems to always be that way. Oh, damn. Well, yeah, a lot of these guys have been around a long time. Sleepy, River, Steel, Chieftain, even Arthur's kicked around for a while. They're all like 23 to 25. Um, hmm. Well, that's a tough. I think they got to play through Bulldog. I think they got to go young Jay more often than not this year so far has been pretty proactive, and I think has been pretty. I mean, been probably the second best player on the team thus far, behind Bulldog. So, the best bet is to go after Faker and play through Bulldog. I think like that's their best chance. I think Taeyun is extremely aggressive, so you could play through him, but at the same time, I think Guma and Keria are going to punish him for that, just like Bro did last series, or whoever they played last week. Because literally, it sticks out to me in both series. Taeyun has flashed forward for a kill. Series 1 it worked, Series 2 it didn't, and he died. And I think that that's just an aspect of his game that he is very aggro. So, I mean, they could play through him, but I don't think Guma and Keria are going to let that happen. So, mid's probably the best bet. I mean, yeah, like Young Jay, the majority of the games have played well. I think game 3 against Bro, he looked pretty bad, but I mean, his Sejuani has looked good. Like champions where he can be, you know, land the CC, be the facilitator, be the dog, he's pretty good. Man. Good, we get to wait for 25 minutes as they do this stuff. That is great content. Great content, guys. Better content than mine. Who am I to judge? I mean, they're trying, right? That's what's important. Am I gonna sleep before LCS? That depends on a couple factors. If this is a 2-0, maybe. If it's a 2-1, then it's going to be like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and by that point, I'm going to really be debating whether it's even worth it. If it's a 2-0, it's going to be a good chance I take a nap for an hour or two. But if it's not, then maybe I'm just going to push through. Which I'll suffer tomorrow morning, not tonight. I think watching LCS tonight won't be too bad. It'll be tomorrow morning where I really, really hit a wall. And the wall, not only will I hit the wall tomorrow, but I will definitely have to take a nap tomorrow because the turnaround from Friday night to Saturday morning is going to be awful. So I mean, it's true. It makes sense, but at the same time, they're gonna lose so many viewers that in the end, it's gonna wash out, and they could have put a bad game. Like there is a reason. Like when you think of fighting, combat sports, the undercards go before the headliner. That's just how it is. I think that if they had, well, they can't because they want EU viewership. It's just, like I said when it changed, the LCS fans that complained that wanted it swapped to this from the time originally stated by Riot have to put up or shut up. If they do not watch the region, this split, then they cannot complain when it's swapped back to what Riot thinks is optimal in summer. Fans are going to try and say, well, the league is bad, that's why we don't want to watch, so it's the league's fault. And it's like, okay, well, you said you were going to watch, you didn't watch. Evidently, you don't like the players, you don't like, something's going on here, and I like the original plan for sure, a lot better. I'm on the East Coast, so I preferred what they had because 3 o'clock to 8 o'clock is way better than 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock. Like, the thing is, like, all these West Coast people are complaining, but, like, East Coast people, like, if you have to get up at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning to go to work, are you really going to watch League from 5 to 11 at night? 5 to 10 at night? And then, like, somehow, like, you work 9 to 5. You get home at, let's say, 5:30, 6 o'clock, and now all of a sudden, League's already started. So if you're on the East Coast, you have missed the first game. The European viewers, you're going to get the fringe ones because it's 11 o'clock at night there. So, like, how many people are up at 11 o'clock at night? Like, normal people, like, that have jobs, that have classes in the morning. Like, it's not, like, it's just not good. I don't think it's good at all. I think the LCK LPL schedule is the best. But they also get viewership throughout the week. I mean, you've been in Korea before. I have not. I don't know if it's broadcasted on TV. I don't know if, like, viewership is like extremely high on like nationally syndicated stuff, to the point where it's worth it to do it that way, but in North America it's just not. Well, it's great for you 9 a.m. to 1 p.m., but if you had classes, it wouldn't be. Or you have if you had a job and had regular like standard hours, it wouldn't be. Sleepy's Riot wanted to have the games 2 to 8. I mean, first game at 3, so 2 hours earlier, pretty much is what they wanted. Like it just. Well, it's because people complain. They see the East Coast viewers complain because if it was from 3 to 8, if they work in 9 to 5, they miss 2 games, right? They miss the 3 o'clock game. Well, they could miss 3 games: 3 o'clock game, 4 o'clock game, 5 o'clock game. Or what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so they'd miss 3 games if you're East Coast. So they move it back. So the East Coast now misses first game, last game. Hypothetically last game, but definitely first game. West Coast was missing all 5 games and now miss 2 games or 3 games, depending, like hypothetically. So like that's like the wash here. But the way they did the schedule, it's like the best games first. So at 5 o'clock, that game, 100 Thieves and Cloud9 are going to play, right? They're going to play at 5 o'clock today. The majority of people that work on the East Coast are coming home from work, so they're not going to be able to watch it. West Coast people are at work. They're not going to be able to watch it. So it's for EU viewership. I don't blame Riot for any of it. They said it's because there's just too many. The people get burned out, which I do agree with. As somebody that watched all 4 regions on Saturdays last year, you get burned out. So that's why they don't want. They don't want to be on Saturdays and Sundays anymore. I think they should just adopt the LCK LPL schedule. LPL schedule even, it might be even better because you could do like 1 series a day, 2 series a day, best of 3s, and just like do it that way. Or sorry, the LCK. Just do the LCK schedule. 2 series every, best of 3s every day. But then Riot would have to open up the studio every time. They'd have to pay for people to be there, which it raises costs. But if you're selling out every time, I think that honestly the studio is a loser, as in like a loser of money. That's why they didn't care about the studio being full. Like, I really think that people want to make it like, oh, the studio is like, oh, this, that. And it's like, the studio I don't think makes some money. I really don't. I think the capacity is like, I want to say like 350 or something. I'm not sure. Maybe that's way off. LCS studio capacity. What am I looking up? What am I looking for here? Okay, so if I go under the wiki, that should be the way to find it. I want to say it's low. Where's venue? There it is. Capacity 309 people. Like, that is, it's not big enough. 309 people, like, and let me see here. Can you buy tickets? I wonder if you can buy esports tickets like this. Yes, you can. No, I don't want. I just want. Holy crap. Who the hell is going to spend... Oh my god, I would never. I would never. I wouldn't do it. Well, the thing is, Nick, what's the crazy about it is the LCK one isn't much bigger. It's not at that. It doesn't even reach that size. The LCK studio, I think, is 800. So, like, I don't think that they're going to outfill the LCK. I don't think that there are more fans in North America than the LCK. So, like, I think the LCK is... Yeah, the LCK is 450. So, like, the LCK is only 100 more. Well, they do because they fill it. Well, I think it's because the LPL are... I mean, China's really investing in it. Big time. But like 300 people, you gotta charge probably. Oh, geez, I don't know. I can't even probably find this stuff. LCS Studio. What? You know what's crazy? It's telling me that LCS tickets can be like $20. I just looked on StubHub. People are trying to sell them for $450. Over my dead body. Why am I looking on Dignitas to try and find stuff about LCS Studios? Like, where is, like, how much concessions are and stuff? Like, why don't I get to know this information? I can look it up for big events. Let's see. There's only 3 reviews of the damn place. Penalty index. What is this? Let's see what this is. So, if you swear on broadcast, you get a warning, $500 fine, $1,000 fine. If you're toxic, it's a $5,000 fine. First time. Second time, $10,000 in 2 games. They have stricter fines in the LCS than they do in the NFL. If you assault an opponent or attempt to bribe a referee, you only get fined $25,000, which, I mean, but the second part's funny. You only get a 5-game suspension if you assault an opponent or bribe a referee. 5 games. That's it. For like getting out of your, like, how is that not like? And they're like, second time you assault somebody, now we've had enough. You're kicked out. Well, no, you're not kicked out. You're suspended, but we don't know, like. And there's a 3-year window in that. Like, yeah, you assaulted somebody, and 3 years from now you can do it again, and it's only another 25 grand. Like, wow. If you verbally harass a league entity, it's $5,000. Account sharing is $5,000. If you talk during a pause, $1,000. You take your headset off before the game's done, $1,000. You pause when you're not supposed to, $1,000. Refusing to follow instructions, $2,500. This is what happens when the LCK has these long ass breaks. I just start talking to myself and working through this. If you exploit a bug twice inside one split, okay? So if you exploit a bug twice within one split, it is equal, the penalty is equal to that of literally assaulting somebody. Trying to tamper with decisions, $2,500. Not having a roster, $10,000. You get in twice as much trouble. You're fined twice as much money as an org if you lie about a player's eligibility compared to assaulting somebody. This is all compared to assaulting people now, because the assaulting one is just so outlandish. I can't believe it. Announcing a player has joined an LCS roster before they passed entry screening, $5,000. If you do not get cleared by the league if you don't clear with the league prior to getting an investor, you could be kicked out of the league. You gotta clear it first. My God. I still can't believe it. If you literally like got out of your chair and like popped somebody, you only get a 5 game suspension. Um, I think a fit like I don't think they're allowed to talk during pauses. The refs sometimes I think let them, but they're not supposed to. Which I think is bogus. I think if it's a non-audio issue, players should be allowed to talk because both teams can talk. I understand if like one team has an audio problem, then it's like, well, we're not gonna like make it so one team can talk with the other one can't. That's not fair. But if it's like somebody spilled water on their keyboard, well, then both teams should be allowed to talk during the pause. Like it's they're swapping out a keyboard. What the hell? I just turned this back on and I see a puddle of water. Like Hooney pissed himself. I don't know what the hell this is. This is so weird. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. No more. I've seen enough. This production is worse than LCS. Well, it seems that LS may have found out he is autistic, which um, is a thing. But that spectrum is getting that net is getting wider and wider. So I won't say I'm shocked by it. I'll be right back. Not that it's not a bad thing. It just that the spectrum is pretty wide now. I mean, he could just have it full blown or something. I don't know, but I'm no doctor. Okay, let's see. It's time for series number 2. Another very close matchup on paper. Yes, I know. The Freaks and T1. This is a close one. It's what we all have been waiting for. This decides who's going to MSI right here. This one right here, we'll know. We'll know who's going to MSI after this one. The two expressed respect for each other. I mean, come on now. Surprise, they didn't talk badly about each other. Wow, how many people talk badly about each other, really, in the LCK? How often does it happen? Wow, they respect each other. Yeah, no duh. And honestly, the fact that they respect each other that much, I think just says it all. That both of them know it's a bit one-sided. I see they changed their masks because they're no longer the teeth masks as if they're going to go fight somebody. I think now they're a little more reserved. They're like, hey, we're 0-2. Maybe we shouldn't be trying to look scary. Maybe we should kind of focus on the results on the Rift and not what masks we're wearing. Oh, poor Bulldog. My mans, you'll get there. Don't worry, buddy. You're going to get there soon. You're going to get there soon. Don't worry. Draft time, draft time, draft time, draft time. Let's get this timer set up. Maokai, Vi, Rise, the Vi ban. Azir ban's a little weird too. So now either Caitlyn or Yuumi is going to be up. Ban Lucian. Ban Lucian, ban Lucian. Ah, no, come on. What are we doing here banning Varus for? Come on. What is this garbage? Literally, now Lucian, Nami, Caitlyn's up, and Zeri Yumi's up. Wow, all three bot lanes. Okay. You get to pick whatever you want now. What's it going to be, T1? You want the... well, it's Guma, so of course he wants Caitlyn. Yeah, this is looking like a GG already. You know, Guma could be... I mean, Caitlyn could be bad, but Guma is going to make it work, because Caitlyn is his thing. Wow. Ashe. No, I was about to say, really? You're going to go Ashe into this? No, Lucian Nami is the play. Don't... Oh, no. I love Keria, but man. Caitlyn Ashe? Really? Ashe? Ivern would blow my mind. I mean, Ivern would blow my mind, but it's not going to be Ivern. Well, I'm liking the KDF draft through 3 picks. I mean, I don't really love support Ashe all that much, and I certainly don't like it into Lucian Nami. I mean, literally, Yumi's going through. And I'm sorry, but Yuumi is better than anything on this board. By itself. Now you're going to ban Kassadin T1 because, honest to God, that's a serious win con. And now without the karma, what kind of supportive champs are they going to pick? Wow. You got to take Kassadin here. No way. No way. Come. Man, this is... I mean, KDF, imagine they could have had a blessed draft. I mean, blessed. This draft out of T1 is just like throwing a bunch of buckets of paint at a wall and seeing what sticks. Like, pick Kassadin. I don't even know if Kassadin's good in the set, but the fact of the matter is, Kassadin's OP. Victor. Now, I like the KDF draft myself. This is a weird draft out of T1. This is some sus stuff going on in front of me. Uh-oh. Didn't drop streaming, did I? Didn't stop streaming? Everything's still alive and kicking? Looks like it, maybe. Looks like it could be still alive and kicking. We'll find out. So the set, Ash Arrow, Elise, kind of engage. Oh, shoot. Pause for a second. All right. No, I don't want to clip this. Stop. I don't know. I have bad luck. I constantly click that damn clip button. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. That dive was a bit awkward. They did it, but I'm not gonna lie. Seeing Faker literally, it was like not even stop, just run right in there and eat a turret shot immediately was just like, oh my god, what just happened? Why did he just run right under the turret without even like he didn't even stop? It was just like they were waiting on him to get there, and he just ran right in. Hmm. Bulldog didn't punish that move all that much by Faker either. Faker's playing support. Big time. Bulldog needs to punish this. Like, really needs to punish this. Instead, he almost dies. After TPing him. That's not good. Can't say that's too good. And they're going to 4-man dive again, 4v3. This is happening again. Oh my gosh. Like, this is just literally... Like, it's so good. Like, what they're doing is so like clean. Like the fact that they just like they know that like for instance, we haven't seen a set mid in over like they said since 2021, right? So it's been a year and a half. And literally immediately this team can execute 2 4-man dives in 7 minutes. Like they knew in draft, Karma was banned. We are going set, and we are going to go bot side, and we are going to do terrible, illegal things to them. And they've done it both times. Like, I am really impressed by the ability to adapt here so quickly with a plan. Like, such a good, like, to be able to just say, you know what, we're pulling out the set and we're gonna make it work in a good way. And like, and the thing is, Bulldog is only up 20 CS, so like, he's up 170 gold. That's not enough. Like, look at the gaps in the jungle and 80 carry. Oh my god. And in a vacuum, Zeus is running over Doo-Doo. Like, this is like running him over. It's 80 to 50. It's 80 to 50 at 8 minutes. This is not even close. This is one of the more lopsided games we've had so far. I mean, it's a 4.5K gold lead, and we're not even at 9 minutes yet. Like, this is just... And Young Jay has had no response, by the way. He is just dying. Like, he's not going up top lane to try and bail out Doo-Doo. Like, it is bad. I mean, they're taking this turret without a Rift Herald. They don't need the Rift Herald. Really, they don't need the Rift Herald to take bot or top turret. They're just going to take them both. Oh my god, he hit him. Oh my word, he hit him. Oh my. Oh my. Holy, this is a rout. This is a stomp. This is like literally like Jen ran over bro. They led 60 out of 62 minutes. This game is more dominant than either of those games. I mean, they're killing them. They're absolutely killing them. Which is crazy to think because the draft, I mean, KDF could have taken Zeriyumi, they could have taken Kassadin. Instead, they go Lucian Nami, which is a very good bot lane, but is it Zeriyumi? And then, like, you could have taken Kassadin. You didn't take it. I mean, so now you have a Victor and taking Fiora. Like, he first picked Fiora when he could have taken Kassadin, and like this is like a rout. This is oh my god. They could be up 10k gold literally before they could be up 10k gold before laning phase is done, before plates are even done. They're going to take all the plates. Like, that's how close they are right now. This mid lane turret is how close they are to taking all 3 turrets before 14 minutes. I mean, this is just... like, if I'm the coach of the Freaks, I don't even talk. When they go back after this game, we don't even look at the VOD. We don't even look at it. I mean, it is 3 former substitutes. Taeyun got 1 split and then became a sub. Moham has been a sub. Young Jay is a sub. Dudu's been around, but Dudu's getting stomped. And Bulldogs, we still got to give Bulldog some grace. He's only 17 years old. But this is going to be a tough test because this team's going to be bad and he's going to have to persevere through a very long split. Like, he's got to persevere through this. And hopefully come out okay on the other side for his career because he could have a ton of potential, but you're not going to know it because his team's so awful and he's going to have to deal with a lot of losing. I mean, 9K down at 14 and a half minutes. Top lane, 70 gap. Mid lane is Bulldog favored at least, but the bot lane is 105 to 149. I mean, if I'm CV Max, honestly, and I had like my personal laptop screen like projected or something, I would take the VOD of this game, I would right click and hit delete, go to empty recycle bin, gone. We're not even talking about this game. This game is gone. Well, Bulldog's even younger than Teddy was when he started. That's the thing. Like, Bulldog is one of the youngest players to ever get an opportunity in the LCK. I don't think there's many 17-year-olds that have had opportunities. Pays and Bulldog. I don't know anybody else. Teddy could have been 18, but I think there's even a big difference between 17 and 18. Close. He got close. This is an FF angle. I would have FF'd 10 minutes ago. And I know you're not allowed to, and I know you can't in solo queue either, but that's when I just like click off. Honestly, KDF through draft, they could have had Zerayumi, they could have had Kassadin. Instead, they pick Fiora in R4, which allows Zeus to counter pick it. So Zeus got the counter pick and is absolutely smashing Dudu. Bulldog picked Victor, and Faker dove bot lane twice in the first 7 minutes. 4-man dove. Blew the game wide open. I mean, Faker's MVP of this game, in my honest opinion, because executed those 2 dives exceptionally well. Did not hesitate. Got them ahead, and then they've run with it ever since. I mean, Zeus in and of himself has probably been the best player within a matchup, but he hasn't really affected the game because Zeus and Dudu are on an island just duking it out. I think Faker's MVP of this game. Well, like, mechanically skilled rookies is one thing, but like, Kassadin, is Kassadin a drool on your face champion, or do you have to be skilled to play Kassadin? Like, Do you have to be skilled to play Zeri? Probably not as much, and Yumi not as much, but like you got to pick the best draft. You just can't pick champions that you think, oh wow, this is gonna look. They're gonna look like it doesn't matter. Like there are a lot of difficult champions to play that suck. I'm sure. I mean, unless you're talking about not draft, but a team like mechanically skilled rookies. That if you built a team like that, I don't have a problem. You know, you do need to build a team. If you're starting from scratch, you should get the best skilled rookies you can. If you're going to literally start at the bottom, but like, um, drafting and building a team are two different things. You think of Griffin. Griffin obviously was a very, very, very skilled team, extremely young. Um, so yeah, but CV Max was the coach, so CV Max isn't going to go into Challenger and build a team and then sit there and let them come up like that. He's just like, well, I'm going to just have to do it at the highest level. And the thing is, the only difference is these players have to persevere through the losing, where that Griffin team did not. That Griffin team won a lot and were able to just build their confidence that way. Where these players on the Freaks have to be individually confident within themselves, regardless of the results, which is a tough task. Nongshim, I do not think is as good, nearly as good as that Griffin team. Um, Honestly, when I looked closer into the Nongshim results last year, that team wasn't that good. Like Nongshim won Challenger, good, great. They won playoffs, but they went like 19 and 17. Like 19 and 17 is mediocre. They just did a DRX. They were mediocre throughout the year, and then in the playoffs, won. So that's the thing. Like Nongshim could just be bad, could just not be a very good team. Just take Cloud Soul. Well, I don't think. I think Griffin is the most talented team ever. It didn't have to win. It's the most talented team ever. You look at those players now. That had the most talent on it out of any team. I won't lie. I thought this game was going to end sooner. I understand like the meta and the way it is, and it's just you don't see many under 25-minute games. But I thought the game was going to actually end sooner. I mean, even Sword had a good career. Like and kicked around for 4 years. He originally started in the TCL. Not a lot of people know that. He was originally a TCL player before he got to Griffin. Formerly known as Fencer, because he was a Fiora. I'm going to assume he was a Fiora 1 trick, because she's a Fencer, so. Almost. There we go. Man, what a no! Don't freeze up. Come on. There we go. Stop. Reset. Okay, let me do something real fast. I'm gonna minimize some of this stuff here. Come on. Let me delete this stuff, please. Thank you. Empty recycle bin, yep. Man. Oh, man. Actually, Bulldog did more damage than anybody in the game. How about that? Poor guy. Poor guy. freaking one-sided affair. What a one-sided affair. Lagging hard. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh, jeez. Let's see what we got here. This menu's all crooked. That's why I'm looking at my screen so weird. It's this. I'm reading a menu here and I can't. It's crooked. Damn it! It's throwing me off. Every menu's crooked. Someone in the chat Discord said that this dude might be crying. Hope he's not, because that would mean, well, this game 2 I think's lost 2 already before they even took the rift. Clearly, CV Max didn't take my advice and delete the VOD and not talk about it and just be like, yeah, we're gonna delete the VOD. We're gonna pretend that this didn't happen. And we're gonna move on to the next one. Damn. one-sided affair. I don't know if I can deal with another one like that. Carrier was player of the game? I don't know. I'm giving it to Faker. And I'm a Carrier fan. I can't say I mean, who isn't a Faker fan, but... yeah. This is pretty one-sided. Can't imagine anybody that had their T1 picks in for player pool are going to be reaping the rewards today. How is this a hot take? Who is the tenacity, Busio, Harry, Yan? Increases 15%. I doubt that that's going to happen. Oh wow, Cora's dropping the hammer. Oh wow. Wow. We're still not banning Caitlyn. You're going to leave Zeri or Caitlyn up right now? Rise. Oh my god. Leave Zeri and Caitlyn up if you're T1. Ban something else. Ban Maokai. Ban Maokai. Ban the Maokai. Okay, Sante works too. Silas. Caitlyn and Silas. Caitlyn Silas. Do it. Caitlyn Silas. Caitlyn Silas. They're laughing because they're like, you're going to give us Caitlyn again. Okay, buddy. Caitlyn Silas. Come on. Don't disrespect them. Pick the good draft. This is a scrim to them. It's not a scrim to me. It's definitely a scrim to them. Yeah, well, at least they took the Silas, it looks like. No, they didn't. They're dicking around. Damn. Caitlin Varas? What? What? What a meta. What a damn meta. I mean, really, Caitlin Varas. Jack Styles, man. I mean, sorry. I mean, T1 wins because of hand stiff, clearly, but like, I love the Freaks draft. I think if the Freaks are against a team that's as good as them, I mean, as bad as them, then they win. Ooh, a Ziggs ban. That's weird. A Ziggs ban's pretty weird. Wonder what T1's trying to line up in mid if they're banning Ziggs. Victor again. Oh, where's the next thing gonna go? Top or mid? Probably top, but you never can rule out mid. Kali. Top into Renekton. Oh yeah, he loves this. Yep, they love that. Oh, yeah, KDF are in a world of hurt right now. Like, this is like T1 saying, hey, I heard that you said Dom 1 Key is better than us. Just want to remind you, this is what we're capable of. I mean, they just absolutely railroaded them in game one. That was just a... Man. Alright, almost lined up. Oh, there you go. Open it. You got it. You got it. My cat's definitely mentally handicapped. She cannot open a door. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Now that I got up and said she was unable to do it. Okay, now. Oh, wow. This is support, Caitlin? What the hell is this? Are they having like an internal competition? Who has the better Caitlin? Is that what this is? That's what it has to be, right? That's what it has to be. This is just a for fun. Who has the better Caitlin? I mean, it doesn't make any excuse. I mean, oh my god. Zeus already almost solo killed Doodoo. Damn. Oh my god, he didn't hit him. Oh my god, Doodoo wasn't able to get an auto attack on him. I don't think T1's going to run over KDF just as much as they did game one, but I don't think this is going to be close either. This is going to be, it's already not close. I mean, the fact that Young Jay was more worried about the blue than stopping this dive is completely outrageous. Like, why are you worried? Like, why are you going for the blue? You had vision. You knew he was going that way. This is not even close. Like, this is... Like, Young Jay was crying after last game. I mean, good God, the whole team's going to be crying after this one. Except Bulldog. Bulldog's just happy to be here. Wow, KDF are actually going to try and do... Never mind, owner said you are not trying to do this. You're not diving Zeus today. And Young Jay goes in anyways. And dies. Oh, KDF are going to get a couple kills. Oh, damn. Bulldog with the roam. Faker is like 1,000 seconds behind. I don't know why Faker even tried to go up there, given that he was so far behind. I mean, should have just shoved the wave in. I mean, I don't understand that. I honestly, personally don't understand it. Like, how... If you already have seen that you probably won't catch up to him, like, why are we not just accepting, I can't catch up to him, you guys are on your own in top lane, I'm going to try and punish him as much as I can. Carry a foul on the sword. Man, they just, this, I mean, KDF coming back in this game is now because T1 are just playing games, but, man. I mean, they already have the bot turret almost gone, and it's not even, it just passed 8 minutes. Yeah, T1 are just, like, playing with their food. They don't even care. Doodoo's winning by 20 farm. Solo killed him. Mid lane is, 15 in Faker's way. Guma is ahead. 74 to 58. Plus, he's about to get the turret. I mean, they're diving Zeus again. 3-man. Owner comes in late to trade 1-for-1. As Zeus and, Guma and Keria literally just take this other turret. Like, literally are just going to take it. Man, they didn't get it? You gotta be kidding me. Hit the damn thing. Oh. Well, they went in. And they went in and they died. Surprise! Hmm. 2,000 gold difference between Guma and Taeyun. And we're about 12 minutes in here. Man. And he's dead. What? Don't worry, this game's gonna be over real soon. It's funny, like, Moham's just attached himself to Young Jay, and he's like, "This, the Zeri is useless. We're gonna go with the Maokai now." I mean, Bulldog's playing well once again. Game 1, he led in damage. Game 2, he's 2-0-0 right now. I mean, he's even with Faker. He's not losing the game. Oh, big whiff, owner. Big whiff. Oh, everyone's missing their alties. Everyone missed. Everybody missed their alties on that one. One for one. Problem is, they lost owner. So taking the Drake is tough. Man, sorry I'm not talking so much. This is a really one-sided affair. There is not really much to discuss. I mean, it's 9-9 in kills, but not for an. I mean, after the way Game 1 went, I really just can't find a way where T1 is. I can't find. If they lose, it's because they literally are just like trolling, and like the draft is a troll to begin with, and like it's just a troll. I don't think like the freaks win this game if T1 care. I mean, even not even beyond the draft, the way T1 are even playing the game is a bit troll. Something like hanging down and trying to see it in the light. All right. Early inhib take of 20 minutes. That's always a bit sus, but you know what? I doubt they get punished for it. Bulldog wants to flank. But it's not in the cards. Just gonna take the Baron. Take Chemtech Soul. And end. There's the ulti. Losing the team fight might didn't really work that one in there. 1-1. 1-1. Didn't lose it. And the minions are taking down the top side, bot side Nexus turret. See, the thing is, like last year's Algo, I said this yesterday, last year's Algo would have this game a lot closer than it actually is. So that's why I'm so happy I changed the Algo. Because this is not close. This has not been close the whole time. GG. All right, well, that was a quick 2-0. Merrick, that's not very nice. You shouldn't want elder abuse. That's wrong. We don't advocate elder abuse on this channel. You know? You missed it. You missed both series because they're so one-sided that they're over. First one, Bro led for 2 minutes out of 62 in the two games, so they lost quite easily. And in this one, I mean, KDF might not have led at all. So, all the games are done until tonight. It's all done. Oh well, yeah. I would say definitely high quality. High quality. We're finding out that T1 aren't dead, despite people thinking because they lost one game to KT they were dead. They are not dead. In fact, they are just trolling throughout the split. And Bro are not for real. That's what we found out today. So. Oh, man. But, all right, Merrick, I got to go to bed because I'm going to take an hour or two nap, or at least try to prep for tonight. Because tonight is LCS, and then after LCS is LCK 3 hours, 4 hours later. Maybe if I'm very lucky, I'll get 4 hours tonight. So that's the deal. Thank you for stopping by and supporting me, though. I am not overlooking that. I really appreciate you supporting me. And I hope to see you tomorrow or tonight if you are up. And thank you to anybody else that swung by. So, thank you, and I hope you come back later today or see the roundup. I have 2 videos going up today: minor region power rankings and the roundup. So stay